Alrighty, let's get things started here. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. Let's see. Tis Wednesday night, and I'm thinking to maybe boot up Scribble, so I can probably do some art. So yeah, let's see that. I'm not sure how things are gonna go tonight, but I think I might just wanna chill and do some digital arting. Got Winamp on with my usual playlist, Chill Tendo. I think tonight I want to try and do some fan art. Gonna draw a Demogorgon. So this is Scribble. This is a free application / game where I would play online Pictionary. It's a pretty neat little app, and I feel like not a lot of people know about it, but I just randomly stumbled upon it on Steam last year, January, and I've been playing it ever since. Try to feature it like on a weekly basis, mostly on Sundays when I'm playing the game. But they've also got a drawing mode, a free draw mode over here. So I'm gonna select this, open this up. I've done quite a few drawings already. I can also open the gallery, so I can show some of the ones I've done. Sadly, I didn't save the drawings that I did last play session on Sunday. Not sure if it would require an update to fix it, but I may have to notify the devs and tell them about it. But I did the Jason drawing last time, May 11th, in time for Friday the 13th. So that was the last sort of scribbled drawing that I did for like an art stream or art session. Yeah, let's go back. Let's start a brand new drawing here. I'm gonna name this one maybe Stranger Things. Demogorgon. I haven't done any Stranger Things fan art at all, so this will probably be my first. Send a wave in the chat. So here's how the UI layout looked like. You get the scrolling background with different pieces of official art. You'll probably see over on the left here. You get the users or players that's currently in the session. I can also invite other people to watch along or draw along, so it's kind of like a multiplayer session if I choose to. But normally these art sessions are solo, kept as solo. So it's just me. Here's the canvas. It's at a very odd aspect ratio. I gave some feedback to the developers and to ask for like 16:9 aspect ratio, and they responded with not being possible, because they've already programmed the game to have this exact layout. So this is I feel like this free draw mode is just like an extra addition just for folks that are interested in that sort of thing. But I don't know, I found myself using this more often, doing like regular art and stuff, digital art and stuff, and I've been enjoying it. I've been making like time-lapse videos and stuff. See. So yeah, here are the tools. They're very simple. You get your brush, pencil, whatever, eraser, paint fill. You get your colors. These are the simple tabs. Select which one. These are preset colors. 3 different brush shapes, but you can also use the wheel on the mouse to increase or decrease the size. It's also the advanced tab where it gives you the eyedropper tool to select a certain color. There's a color wheel, very nice to use, but it's very small to try and select certain colors and stuff. It's also the transparency meter. Then you got your simple shapes, triangle, square, circle, lined version, and also filled version, and then the line tool. Save, undo, redo, delete. Very simple, very basic. And then you got emoticons here. 4 of which. Also type in text in case there's like a chat or multiple people in there. You can type, you know, words and stuff. All right. So yeah, this is a recorded session. I might want to move my me avatar over to the left side instead, because in my recent, I've been making like speed art videos of these sessions. Let's see if I can move myself over real quick. Put myself over here so it's more easy to edit later, I think. I think over in the top left corner, it's more ideal. Lock that down. I should probably also move my mouse, or maybe resize it or something. So I have this plugin that detects my mouse clicks over on the right side. My mouse is just a regular wired Microsoft mouse that you'd find back in like the early 2000s, I want to say. So it's pretty standard. One of those standard laser mouses, or yeah, mouses, I think that's what it's called. Let's see, try and see if my can move that thing, or also resize it. There we go. Let's resize that. I'm not sure if I should move it over to the left or what, but I think I'll just keep it here. Maybe move it up a little bit so that it looks like it would fit in the canvas or something. Or just right beside the canvas, I think. Alright. So I think that should be good for now. Alright. I'm gonna pull up some images of the Demogorgon. I want to try and figure out what pose I want to do for this Demogorgon. Let's first start off with the background. So I kind of want to go for a more darker color for the background, but it's hard to like. Oh wait, that's why, because I have this like slider like lowered a bit. Let's see how it looks in like this dark eggplant color. Okay. Testing some colors out to see how it would look. I think this slate gray seems like it might fit. But I know that the Demogorgon body is very slate gray colored. So I think like a purpley. That eggplant color was pretty decent. Like this one here. Also, the upside down of Stranger Things. It's very dark and it's got like a lot of those fluttery dust flying around. So might want to make some of those appear in this drawing. So let me see if I can get some darkness in this image. It's gonna be a pretty dark drawing. Probably similar to the Friday the 13th drawing that I did of Jason Voorhees. Oh, and also there's a share on Steam button up there, where you can share the image. I don't think I forgot whether or not I shared the Friday the 13th. I think I did. Forgot to check it. I think I did, yeah. So I'm gonna start off with some dark corners. Hopefully the volume levels are coming through just fine. Oh wow, that's quite a dark color. I think I'll probably stick to it. Lower the bar a little bit. Might have to fade that out. Fade it into the drawing. Might want to make it like appear a bit more cloudy. Nice mix of colors. It's like eggplanty. Pretty excited for the new season. So it's gonna be a two-part split. And I think I think it's the first time they're doing that for Stranger Things. At least for season 4. Okay. Not sure what I want to add for the center part. I feel like I should probably go a little bit more dark over here in that corner. Do a save on that. Alright. Next I'm gonna start shaping up the Demogorgon. I'm gonna try to imagine how he's gonna, or it's gonna pose. I think I kind of want to make him look like he's got his legs, like he's probably like coming out from the woods or something, or coming out from the portal, like from the upside down. I thought about maybe making the portal upside down and he's peeking from up from the ceiling. Like that would be pretty funny. But I think I might want to just keep him upright. Let's see. Yeah, the toughest part is trying to come up with a good pose. I didn't get to really think about it, but let's see. I also want to make sure there's room for the entire body. Alright, let's see how it would look if it's like. He's got this really thin body, thin arms, thin legs, but it's got like multiple jointed legs, I think. Oh. See, this is like when I want to try and fit like the legs in, like I just can't fit them all in. I know it's got like some long claws though. Maybe want to get like the head. I definitely want to get the head like really visible, you know? And it's gonna have, you know, one of those poses where it's got like the head's like split out, if you know what I mean. And it's got like what, I think 5 petals? I want to call them petals, I'm not sure like how to call the body parts. And I just remembered something. I've been thinking to maybe add like a scrolling like slideshow of all the past drawings that I've done using Scribble. I think that would be neat, I think. I'll have to find some time to put them all in a collage or something and have it rotate as like a slideshow. Maybe put it like right here or something in this area. Let's see. So its mouth is like, it's got a weird mouth. That is, if it even is a mouth. It's got like a weird mouth like right at the center. No eyes, it's just teeth and lips or something. It's pretty weird creature. I don't know if it's got like, let's see, 1, 2. I don't even know what the shape of it's like. No, it's got like 5 though. 5, like a small, there's a small one like up here or something. And then like, there would be 2 down here or something. Yeah, it looks like something like this, right? I think I might want to get the hand up here or something, maybe a little higher. That way I look a little more like 3-ish. It's got long claws too. Get a little bit stronger. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, it's got 4 fingers. I'm surprised. I see some drawings that would have like 3 fingers. So maybe it's like a different evolution of the Demogorgon or something. It's gonna be one strange drawing, I'll tell you that. This one. This would be the index finger, I think. It's also got a thumb. A thumb with a long nail. Oh, I wonder if there's like a Twitch tag for like horror. It probably isn't, but I feel like it's gotta be like something that would somewhat relate to like the genre. Because I kind of want to add. That's the one thing I kind of wish that Twitch would add more slots for tags and stuff. Like the limit on there is still 5 that you can add. You can only add a max of 5 tags. And they continue to add more tags globally. All sorts of tags, game systems and stuff. Genders and all that. And June is coming up too. Pride Month. But I kind of wish they would add more some more specific tags. So it's got some dark nails as well. Although I don't want to go too into detail because we're definitely going to add color to the image. Maybe I should start adding like going more. Yeah, give it more color. Yeah. I feel like this guy. He's like a flesh color, like a very pale, almost like the monster from Monster Hunter series, the Kazu. The Kazu is a good example for the color palette. Very slimy, flesh. Let's get the brush a little bit bigger. I could probably make the background, use the background as like a shadows. Can't wait to get all this in color. Alright, let's see. I found some images where it's like roaring. Okay. There's some images where, especially like the action figures, where he's got his nails are pretty much the same color as, like, you know, the skin and stuff. So no black nails. Well, definitely give him some black nails though. This nail goes like, I'll probably have to color that in, but like this one goes like really low. I think that's the thumb, right? Yeah, it's gotta be the thumb. Alright, let's go a little bit lighter. Okay, so... Oh! I have to decrease the size of this a little bit so I can fit the bottom two in. I think the bottom two I might want to readjust or reposition the location of the bottom two, I think. I'll probably just color in the body. Make sure I get the shape of it right. It's almost got this sort of xenomorph, like xenomorph from Aliens look to it. At least the shape of it, but yeah, Geiger's sort of design, almost. Which is pretty neat. I like how they kept it like sort of iconic looking. which is very important for like a horror franchise. I can see how this is going to be coming out. How it's going to turn out. It's got a very detailed skeletal body. I can see like the collarbone and stuff. I don't think he's got like spikes on his shoulders though. I've seen some iterations that would have spikes, like little spikes on its shoulder. So I don't know if that's like an upgraded version or something. Or evolved, I mean. Man, I feel like I should like make the color stronger or something. Gotta figure out how this armor is gonna go. Alright, yeah, should go this way. I was thinking to maybe give it like a toony look to it, just to see how it would end up, but I don't know. Most of my drawings, they tend to have like, I tend to keep it to like how the original looks. Or at least inspired by how the original looks. Yeah, there, Clyde. Hope your night's going well. Back from work. I'm pretty excited for that new Stranger Things, which is why I currently drawing this Demogorgon. Try to keep it to the original look if I can. I noticed there's a lot of details in its body where it reminds me a lot of the xenomorphs from Aliens, the Alien films. And I think they probably did that on purpose to keep it like that 80s vibe. Oh man, speaking of which, I feel like I should put on like some synthwave playlists. I was looking up to see if the Stranger Things video games were still on Steam, and apparently they removed it last year. I think supposedly gonna be on Epic Game Store? I don't know why it's going on Epic Game Store. They must have struck a deal. Are they releasing all the episodes? Just the first 7, I think. Because they split it to 2 parts. The first part is going to be in May, which is going to be this weekend. And then the second part is going to be in June or July. It's going to be like a month after or so. At least that's the release schedule so far. So we get 7 episodes, and then I don't know how much I don't know how many episodes the second part is going to be at. I might need a refresher on last season. I think, from what I recall, was it the one where, I mean, I don't want to say too much, but I think it's the one that ended at the mall, right? Was that season 3 where they ended up at the mall? And the big thing happened? Because I don't remember if there was anything else after that. Oh yeah, no, I was trying to remember where last season left it off at. Season 3. Because I might need a recap of what happened so far. I'm sure they're gonna do like a sort of recap on that first episode for season 4. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened last season. And I think it must have been the one that took place at the mall. That I also don't want to say too much about that scene, just in case, you know, folks were to stumble on in, trying to avoid spoilers and stuff. It's been a while, you forgot yourself? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is why, like, you know, the time between seasons, while they're making, you know, new episodes, like a lot of folks would watch or rewatch the show so they can refresh upon, you know, like what's happened so far. Like I would still remember like bits and pieces of it, and but I just want to make sure of what I saw. I mean, that's what I'm thinking about. Is like that scene at the mall was what I think last happened, and it was probably one of the best moments of the show so far. I think for me, it was season 3. I think from what I recall, season 2 wasn't all that great, but it wasn't until season 3, I think. Season 3 brought it back, I think, for me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's got 4 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 fingers. Can't leave out that pinky. Alright, yeah, something like that. Let's get back to his abdomen. This guy's got a weird body. Huh. I'm not sure how I'm gonna draw the legs here. I trying to get the shape of it in, like how I rough drafted it. Kind of want this sort of pose in. I don't know. It's got some kneecaps. Maybe I'll do it like so that he's like crouching down or something. Crouching down, and then he's got like multiple joints. Yeah, it's got like multiple joints like this. And again, he's got like a body like the xenomorph. Oh, and then the back hind legs would be like this, coming down this way. Yeah, it's very xenomorph-like. I just noticed that. I don't know how many toes he's got, like 3 or something? Let me double check here. There's not many images where it shows like his toes and stuff. I would assume that they're 3. I could probably get his elbow up a little more, huh? Maybe I probably don't have the show toes. I could probably just like try to blur it out or something. Let's see, alright, let's get his face in. There's gonna be some details on his face. I advise everyone who's easily scared to, you know, turn away. It's gonna get a bit spooky. Halfway to Halloween, so might as well get spooky now, right? Celebrate early. Alright, let's try to get these shapes right. Okay, so the neck comes up this way. Shoulders. And then what looks like the petals would be over this way, across the shoulders. Man, I kind of want to make it so that, yeah, maybe I'll just make it look like it's coming forward this way or something. Well, also not taking that much space. Let's see, this one should be spread up a little higher. kind of want to have it like droop down a little bit. At the end there. I think this pedal might run across the body a little more. Of course, another one over here. Not sure about the shape, but it almost comes out like the shape of a gremlin, because this part is like so big. So maybe if I decrease the size a bit so I can fit more of the pedals, at least these two here. They're kind of a little too big. Let's see. Let's fix it up a bit. Resize it. I think somewhere right there. Because when he has it closed, it should cover like the entire head. Like they would make up the size of the head. This one should be reduced to this size, I think. Maybe we're trying all sorts of different shapes. Yeah, something like that, I think. Have it curl up, maybe. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So the top part here, it could... I don't know what the word to describe this one here. Like it crunches up a little bit. It's not always fully spread out, but it could crunch inward. Also, I'm just now remembering that if I were to keep this in 16:9, it probably won't be able to fit all in. Trying to determine the shape of these petals. The inside of his face is going to be like mostly red. Let's get this one out a little more here. This part here would somehow spread across this way. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fade out the outside there. Take this color. Let's see if we can blur those lines out. There you go, something like that. Wow. It's like a blurring effect. I think, yeah, using like dots like this gives it more like a detailed look to it. Over here too, behind his body. These drawings, they start out messy, but once we start cleaning up, it starts to, you know, become more clean. Also, the messiness sort of adds to it. It sort of adds to the details. Gives it that detailed look. May add some trees in the background or something. Add some more scruffy marks. Get some more streaks around here. It kind of makes it look like it's coming out of the portal, you know? So maybe some mistakes or intended mistakes, you can still play around with it to make it part of the image. Like it almost feels intentional, you know? Make use of the quote-unquote mistakes. Let's see how you can make that become part of the image. There you go. Something like that. I'll probably get more into that later. Hopefully the levels aren't too loud. Let me see if we can adjust a little more. Okay. Whoa. Just a little bit on the strong side. I feel like I probably should like put like a dark color first and then give it a lighter color. See how the dark color looks. Oh wow, yeah, it's a pretty dark color. I should probably make. I kind of want to keep the purple eggplant color as part of the body, like the shadows or something. I don't know. I want to fill this in. Let's see. See how it turns out. Still don't know like how many toes it's got. Hopefully there'll be some scenes in the show that would show its toes. Give me some Demogorgon toes. Yeah. I'm sure they've shown it once or twice before, but usually it's like they would show the creature just running past the screen, you know, running across the screen and stuff. And you don't really get to catch it because it's, you know, when it's in motion, it gets blurry. That's how they do their the CG. They kind of blur it, blur the mystery. Yeah, give it some grays. I think grays would help it colorize. Imagine if there's like a game in the future where it's got like it would feature a lot of different horror creatures, including xenomorphs and predator. There have been games like that already, some of which are fan-made, non-official. And then there would be the Demogorgon that would be a part of it. Like, that would be really cool. I don't want to see something like that. I think was it the Mortal Kombat 11 has that sort of thing with Xenomorph versus the Terminator, aka Arnold. Who else is in there? Rambo? Yeah, Rambo, RoboCop, the classic 80s action heroes. Maybe not all of them, but like definitely some of them. Arnold being the Terminator. That was such a cool crossover. I feel like they could add like the Demogorgon in there or something. Travels through portals and stuff. That would make for some cool crossovers. Even though I think, you know, those are WB, and with WB they have all these partnerships with like different major studios, have access to a lot of the IPs. What they could have done, they could have even had like the Matrix characters. I don't know if they would add like cartoon characters. They're doing that now with Multiverses, which is like a sort of Smash Brothers game, fighting game, Brawl Arena. And they got Batman in there, Harley Quinn, Steven Universe, Adventure Time, Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, and even Arya from Game of Thrones. So like, that's a great crossover already. So I think with what they did with Mortal Kombat, oh my gosh, imagine if they add Mortal Kombat characters to Multiverses. Man. See, like a brawler fighting game with the Mortal Kombat roster. Well, maybe not the entire Mortal Kombat roster, but like some of the characters from Mortal Kombat. That would be pretty neat. It would be very different, but neat idea because they couldn't get Mortal Kombat in Smash Brothers. And Multiversus is pretty much Smash Brothers for like WB IPs. So what they could not get in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, which is why they have which is why multiverses exists. Let's see. I don't know if I should color this here. Yeah, I guess I'll just color this in. It needs to be like a little bit darker though. I'll definitely have to color over it. Man, I wanted to show the shoulders, but I guess these things will cover it, huh? I can make it so that maybe, I don't know, somehow I could, you know, have it show. You see a little bit there, now it's being colored over. I could kind of make it look like it's, like opening up a little bit more. Like these top 3 petals or something. Before getting this part. Then I would have to make it look like it's covering that part or something, I don't know. Like it's at an angle or something. Roaring into the sky. So it needs to be more like this color here, like dark. I'll probably grab the color from here to color this in. Start getting some more darker colors. Should probably start getting into the red zone, because a lot of this would be darker red colored, I think. Oh, that's a really dark color. Dark maroon. Yeah, that's a really deep red. Alright, let's colorize this a little bit more red. This would probably make it look a little bit more like bleeding. Like, almost look like it would bleed. It's like the inside of the body. It's like flipping over the lips and showing the teeth. I think that's what's happening with the Demogorgon. You've seen the inside of his lips. Yeah, I think this color is just fine with the dark part. Should probably go a little bit darker, huh? A little bit harder on the color. These are pretty much the right colors that I wanted to use. I know some artists, they tend to keep certain colors like in the corner of the image somewhere so they can quickly you know, use the eyedropper to grab that color, and that's a smart idea. That's how you can manage colors, especially with the limited amount of different tools you can use here. You can't really save a color to like a preset or whatever for quick access, so maybe I should do that. I don't know. I haven't like done that sort of thing for a while, but that is one technique to keep track of all the colors. I think what I tend to do is just use the eyedropper and just grab it from whichever part of the image that I've already used it on, and then adjust it from there. Yeah, that's one way to manage colors. I used to do that in I think MS Paint. I think MS Paint does let you, like, even MS Paint is more advanced than this. It's got all those slots for like different colors and stuff that you could save, and you can customize those colors. Each of those blocks you can customize to different colors, which is pretty neat. I used to do that, but the thing is, once you close down the app, it doesn't, you know, it just all resets. So when you reopen it, everything is back to defaults. So it doesn't really save all those colors that you made and save or customize and stuff. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Just got like a little slit over here. Can't wait to start to add the red. I think this color here is probably good for the body, like the dark parts of its body or something. So you can go a little bit stronger. Yeah, something like this, I think. Don't want to go too dark though. Yeah, this is definitely gonna help with the details, the coloring. Oh, I could probably use this as the color for the nails. There we go. That way it's not completely, you know, completely black and stuff. Then again, I think that the nails are supposed to be the same color as the skin. Something like that. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, making it dark color like this is ideal. I don't know what's happening here with this nail. Go. Yeah, I think the toes would have like nails too, right? Oh, I totally forgot to save. Oh man. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, this reminds me of the theme song from Mr. Sleepy Man. Mr. Sleepy Man. Man. Can't wait till that game comes out. I would have to look up to see if that theme song is up on the official YouTube page or something. I remember playing the demo and I got hooked on that song. Alright, let's sharpen up this part underneath. I might have to add some more shade to like the chest part or something, because he's coming out this way and the lighting is not entirely lit at the front of the body. So this part should be shaded, I think. Ba, ba, ba. Sharpen this part up. So I don't want to color too much. Not too much of the darkness. I kind of want to make it look like it's adding more texture to it. Texture, not too much of the color, or else it would interfere with the this part here. Although I feel like once I start adding the reds, it will probably start to appear less like the shadows that I'm adding to the body. Oh, I can't wait to start adding the teeth. I think that's gonna solidify the image. This might be I don't know. I feel like this would be a quick session or something. Gonna binge watch it this weekend. Got Memorial Day off on Monday. Nice. There you go. That's a perfect time to watch it. Oh, dude, there's like a lot of movies that's coming out this week, man. Kinda wanna watch them all. I guess in any timely manner, I'll probably eventually get to watch them all. Let's see, so there's... Oh boy, there's so much. Well, first we got Stranger Things this weekend. Season 4, 7 episodes. Tomorrow, Top Gun Maverick, which is this long-awaited sequel to Top Gun, 1986. It's gonna be a brand new follow-up to the original Top Gun. And Tom Cruise makes a return. I'm not sure if Val Kilmer is going to be returning. They've also got Jennifer Connelly I love Jennifer Connelly since Jim Henson Labyrinth. I had a crush on her when I first saw Labyrinth on the Disney Channel. That was back in, like, I want to say the early 90s. She was also in Dark Water, the Dark Water remake. Hideo Nakata film, I think. I think he also directed the remake. Yeah, she was in that one horror movie. Oh, she was also in Phenomena. Dario Argento, 1985. Got that one on Blu-ray. Did a video on it. She was also in Itoe, which is a French film that also starred Jennifer Connelly. She was the lead in that. It was pretty much like the Black Swan, like 80s version of Black Swan, before the film Black Swan with Jennifer Garner. Let's see what else. So Top Gun Maverick, Stranger Things. Oh wait. I'm trying to remember what else. I know there was like something else that was important. I forgot what it was. But those are the top that I remember so far. It'll probably come to me later on, but I just can't remember right now. Yeah, those are at the top of my list. But sadly, Top Gun Maverick is only in theaters. I don't think it's going to be on streaming services. I think eventually it'll probably land on a like, streaming service or something. And I believe the original Top Gun is currently on like HBO Max or something. The last I saw, or last I checked. I have the original on Blu-ray. My mom's a fan of it. She would ask me to watch, to bring all my Tom Cruise movies. So I brought her like a stack of all the movies that I have, like physical format, that starred Tom Cruise, and she just watched them one weekend. She was on that Tom Cruise tip that year. No idea why. I think he was in the process of shooting that latest Mission Impossible. So whichever year that came out, and also The Mummy, I think was that same year. All into that Tom Cruise. Bow, 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 bow. Oh wait, let's see, get my browser. Oh man, easy peasy. Oh. I'm trying to mod a chat while I'm also streaming myself. Wait, I wanted to see that Everything Everywhere All at Once, the one with Michelle Yeoh. I saw the trailer a while back when it first dropped. It looks pretty cray. It looks pretty cray. Seems like everyone is talking about it. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone has seen it. I feel I think once it hits like the the streaming services, I'll definitely capture it or get to it. I mean, the most recent that I saw was Sonic 2. Quite enjoyed it. Oh, that's what it was. I think it was Sonic 2 that I was thinking about. I pretty much just crossed it off because I saw it already. I actually plan to watch it again this weekend. Possibly on Saturday or something, before Stranger Things. Ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Oh, right. This should be like the forearm, I think. This probably the wrist. Oh, we definitely have to get some shadows down here. Probably go lighter on the shadows. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, we definitely have to do some more shadowings. I like this part. Are they supposed to have like some webbed fingers or something? Like in between the fingers there'll be like a bit of webbing. Kind of like how we have web on our fingers. But I think the Demogorgon is a little bit more of that web, I feel. Ba-ba-da. Wow, this hand is coming up more realistic now. Especially with the shading. Let me see. Have you ever done chalk drawing? Color reminds me of chalk. Oh yeah, I definitely done chalk back in middle school. I don't know if I ever got to show you those. I don't know. You might have seen them, and may have forgotten about them. But I actually started. So the thing when I remember specifically because when I started using chalk and started to draw in chalk, signified when I started drawing like more realistically, like people and portraits and stuff. So I kind of coincide that with like chalk drawings, and it's the first time I've ever used chalk. So that for me was pretty memorable, easy to remember for me because that's when I combined those two. And I think back then, and this is back like mid '90s, so I was like into like Thai pop music. So I would do portraits of like Thai pop stars, and then leading and segueing into Korean pop music. So I was doing like K-pop fan art before K-pop was even a huge mainstream thing. So some of the earliest K-pop fan art I took part in making. And I never got to like upload that to like a popular service, because back in like 2001, 2002, I mean there was DeviantArt, but I don't think DeviantArt was really popular yet. Like it was starting to gain steam in 2002, I want to say, and I had an account on there, but I was sort of like falling out of K-pop by then, 2002, because that's when you know, most of my bands just split. Most of my favorite bands that I listened to back then start to split, and because their contracts were over. But those were like, I think that's when I started getting back into like pencil drawings and doing like portraits, continuing to do the portraits, more realistic drawings. And I had scanned most of them, but it wasn't in the best of quality of scans. And I may still have some of those files. Like, file size was really huge because I scanned it in like a really high res. At least for the later images, I scanned them in higher res. Like once I got my own scanner, I started scanning them in way higher res than what I should have. But probably would be the norm nowadays, because you know nowadays we got into the HD you know, in terms of imaging. But the first scans I did, I went over to another friend's house to borrow their scanner and scan those drawings. And I don't think I have those drawings anymore, those early drawings. And I remember doing that back in like 2000 or 1999 or 2000. Yeah, it must have been 1999 because I remember one of the drawings had like 1999 on it. And it was just around that time when K-pop was like pretty huge on, you know, at least for us back then, or at least around our circle of friends, I think. Like we were all into it. But yeah, for chalk, I think that was the only time I did chalk was back in like 96. Like 96, 97. And then it just started getting like very like dirty. You know, it becomes like it sticks to your hand, you know? So I'd be walking in between classes. I would have to, you know, go to the restrooms to wash my hands, like, you know, after art class or whatever. Because I would show those drawings to folks in my classroom and stuff. And yeah, because it would require some hands-on to, like, you know, move the papers around, place it in and out of the folders to show it to people and stuff. And I would keep them in, like, you know, those binders, those folder binders thingies, and each of the drawings would be in one of those plastic sealers, or I don't know what they're called, but like, you know, when you open at the top and you put a paper in there so you can protect by covering it, you know? I don't know what those are called. But yeah, each of the drawings would be in that. And then place inside like the 3 ring binders. I was trying to remember the names of those. Yeah, 3 ring binders. And that was how I would show. And then over time, the more you move the folder, the more blurry the image gets, because, you know, it's a moving paper, and the chalk would like sort of come off of the paper, and it sort of blurs the image over time. You know how, like, when you're rubbing your finger across, like you would write in pencil on the paper, like scribble across the paper, and you wipe your finger across it, like you get that smudge. So the entire image would be smudged like that over time, because the chalk would come off. It wasn't stable. But now that I think about it, I think what I should have done was I should have use spray paint to keep it still. I think that would have been the good method to keep it like stabilized, you know. But yeah, that's the one thing that I grew away from using chalk because of that. It just became too messy, and every single drawing that I did was like, it ended up being like something that, oh man, I feel like I should have done it in like pencil crayon or some other type of medium, you know. But yeah, that's my story with chalk drawings and working with different mediums. I would tell my cousin about that too. Like, my cousin have seen those drawings too in person, and like, we would talk about art and stuff, because he would see me draw and stuff, and you know, he would also draw K-pop stars and stuff. It was coming along quite well too. Like, my cousin Max, by the way, that's the one that tends to drop by once in a while. You see him in the chat sometimes. And but yeah, it's the same cousin. Because we're both into the old K-pop, and we would draw, you know those, each of the stars, each of the idols that we liked. Scanners back in the days, it sure did a long time to scan. Yeah, exactly. Definitely took a while. They have gotten better over time, though, I feel. There were some like commercialized ones that would scan, that they would look pretty good for what they did. But there was also like a side where it's like made for professionals, and the one we had was like more of a professional one. It cost like $2,000. Yeah, we got ours for a really high price, and we still have it, and it still operates, but I don't think there's any updated drivers for it. We have an Epson. No idea what model it is exactly, but I didn't really get to use it as much. But I would scan like pages of magazines or my drawings. That's pretty much it. Nowadays we have smartphones. We can just take a picture with our smartphones. So we had that scanner, like, I want to say like 2002 and upwards. Maybe 2001. I think we must have gotten it in 2001, somewhere around there. Yeah, it had to be 2001 because, yeah, I think I recall it being 2001. And upwards to like 2010. That's when like smartphones started becoming a thing, and now we just take pictures with our smartphones, and it's just, everything's just dandy, you know. The quality is already there with the smartphone cameras. Any document, just take a picture with the phone and you're all set. You can share it easily, don't need no computer. The computer's in your hand. That's the beauty of smartphones, man. Or just smart devices in general. They've all become commercialized, consumer friendly. All right, give them some dark legs. Bow bow. Oh man, love this dark color. It makes the image pop out a little bit more. Gives some depth. There we go. Wow. Look at how well that comes out, man. It's so easy. Still very messy, but it comes out easily. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to do this part of the leg here. It looks so odd. Maybe if I adjust the knee cap a little bit more? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do with this leg here. I either want to get this to come forward or... I don't know. Yeah. I'll make it like this. Yeah, I'm not sure about this leg. I'll have to fix this leg, I think. I think if I just hide it in the shadow, so I think probably won't be as noticeable. Let's see how it looks when it's like a little bit higher. Get this part a little higher here. Yeah, there you go, something like that, I think. There you go, something like that. I feel like this part should be a little more shaded than this one here. This one should be more visible than anything. It's just coming forward than this one. There we go. Yeah, it's like working with chalk. The way I have the transparency comes out looking like chalk. Alright, let's see. Probably add some more details to the legs here. Let's go for a smaller size. Seems to have a lot of lines across the legs. Across the legs, into the crotch area. Bow, 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 bow. Man, imagine how easier it would be to use a tablet. Yeah, nowadays we got like drawing tablets now. Meanwhile, I've been drawing like with a mouse for like over 20 years. Starting with MS Paint. I think one of the first drawings I did in MS Paint was a drawing of Phil and Lil from Rugrats. No idea why I chose those characters. I think I was trying to come up with like an original character, but somehow the shape of the head that I made just came out looking like Phil Lil. So I ended up drawing that. Like the more I drew, the more I put like pixels on a screen, it sort of just formed a Rugrats character. But I kind of drew it from memory. And now thinking back, I never saved the image. It was still on that old computer. And I think, I don't know if I still have it on like a floppy disk or something. Oh, that was another thing. Floppy Nights. The new game from Rose City Games. Indie game where you play as like, it's like a deck builder sort of game. I played it back last year. It was in a beta. Well, anyways, that game is out now. It's on the Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, and Steam. And oh my gosh, I spent like a good solid 7 hours in that beta last year. Streamed it for 7 hours and more. I looked at the archived over on YouTube. Oh my gosh. I think I also still have it on Twitch as well. I feel like I should maybe categorize like some of those indie games, those random indie games on Steam to like a single playlist or something. Because a lot of those titles are now just coming out, like being released now. I know most people probably don't watch like the VODs or as much, unless it's like, you know, they missed it in like the last 24 hours or something. That's the window of when most people would watch a VOD or something. Oh. Which soundtrack is this? Oh yeah. This is the oh, what's the game? Speaking of indie games, soundtrack here is from Tunic. I believe it's Tunic, yeah. Tunic's soundtrack is fantastic. I was about to say fantabulous. Fantabulous. Wow, you can actually see the spine of this guy. It's got an odd, really odd shape. I do like it though. It's very experimental. Like, I feel like concept artists would have a fun time drawing creatures like these. Or even doing like Stranger Things fan art. Putting the fine details along the body. It's got like some sort of like bump at the chest area here. Oh, I wonder if they'd ever show like the skeletal body of a Demogorgon in the show. Holy moly. Getting a lot more details. So I like the setting that I have for this. Can work a lot with the shading and details and stuff. You know, it's funny to believe like when I showed the developers of Scribble, they thought I used a different program. That is just hilarious. They thought I used a different program and just like importing the image into Scribble. That's just hilarious. Then when I showed them the video of me, it's an archive video of the zombie drawing that I did back in like February. It was a zombie drawing that I did, and when they saw that, then they believed me. Oh man, that's just I know it's surprising and hard to believe. And I put a lot of details in that image too. It was the zombie drawing where like he was pulling out his heart, like that drawing. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I communicate with the developers of Scribble. I try to help them, you know, improve the program and stuff in the game. And and they're always looking for feedback and stuff. So we would exchange messages over on Discord. And, oh, and they just put up a TikTok page, and they featured a couple of my drawings on there, including the Friday the 13th one and the Kirby one that I did recently. And which made me want to post my own version of those drawings onto TikTok. I think I also made a TikTok page, by the way. I finally joined TikTok. I made the account page like a month ago, I think. But for some reason TikTok doesn't allow us to update the username on the website. So what I had to do is I had to install BlueStacks and then install TikTok from there, and then fix up the username from there, because you have to have the app to do that. So I currently don't have anything posted yet, and I believe the way TikTok works, they would automatically detect your account as spam or bots, because I can't seem to follow anyone. Like once I click the follow on like a certain page, I only managed to follow one person for some reason. But when I try to follow someone else now, it's like it doesn't actually follow them for some reason. Like the follow button doesn't work. Like even through the app, I thought the app would probably fix it, but I don't know why. I think they had done it that way so that they can reduce the amount of spam or bots accounts. Because I haven't posted any video yet, so once I post a video, then hopefully they would no longer detect me as a spam account or something. Because I can't seem to follow people properly, no matter how many times I press the follow button. But the like seemed fine though. The like button seems fine. It seems to work fine. It's just the follow button. Yeah, TikTok page. So the username for it is currently my full name and TV at the end, because apparently someone else has already claimed my username, the username that I want. The same regular username that I put on everything else. Man, I feel like I should have joined TikTok a long time ago when it was gaining popularity so that I can claim that username, but sadly someone already took it. It's the same guy that took my username over on Facebook too. It's one reason why I haven't used Facebook as much. This old guy. another old guy. He barely even posts. I feel like there's like multiple people that has my name now. I thought I was the only person in the world that has my name. Like how it is right now. But apparently there's more people now. And yeah, I guess, you know, when it comes to Facebook, more like there's a lot of old people on Facebook now, like grandmas and stuff would be using Facebook. So yeah, of course our names will no longer be available. I was using it, but then like I stepped away from Facebook for a while. I guess now it just becomes like someone else tries to claim that username and now they're using that username. It's like, it's so weird. I don't know. Yeah, Kurosaki. Truly are multitasking? Yeah, probably. I mean, I have 2 monitors. I can only do as much multitasking as I can on 2 monitors, so. And the second monitor that I have, all the other software. So you're seeing one full screen right now. I'm running this Scribble in one screen, which is my main monitor, and then I have a second monitor that has everything else open, including the browser, Winamp, OBS, and Discord. I can only fit so much on one screen, so a lot of tiny windows to look at, and I can barely read the chat as well, so maybe someday I'll come up with a solution to add a third monitor or something, because I do have like a TV nearby, but like I just don't have enough like table space to fit all 3 monitors in a single area, or else they would just overlap each other and stuff. Can you keep track of every chat? No, I can't. But luckily for me, my live chat tends to go very slow, so I may or may miss some messages, which is why keeping up with like raids and stuff, if I were to get like raids or something, that's when I start to lose track of messages and stuff. So especially, it depends on what I'm doing too. Like if I'm like working on art, at least working on art, I have a little bit more freedom to look back and forth. But when I'm playing a game like Monster Hunter or something, there'll be less of that looking back and forth and stuff. But I would definitely try to catch up with some of that. I tend to go back to watching like VODs, especially when there's a raid that occurred, so I can catch up on messages that I missed out on. And I kind of want to mention that each time there's a raid or something, just in case folks were to, put in a message that may have been important, and it may have been a message that I should have read out loud or something, just so I know where their status is at for the people that came in and stuff. And there have been some that I missed, and I do go over them afterwards though, so I can keep that in check and in mind next time they arrive. But yeah, just write your YouTube description so you're also on D-Line Picard. Yeah, exactly. So I see you're also on Trovo, and yeah, I'm using Restream to view some of the chat messages. I was also thinking to maybe separate the chat messages so that they don't overlap each other anymore. Because you may see like YouTube messages making their way over to like Trovo and stuff, and vice versa. And I don't know, I either would want to disable that and then use like a different method. There's been folks who came in and suggested to use like mob chat. I think it's called mob chat or something like that, and it's kind of like another version of Restream, an alternative. And I did take a look at it, and yeah, it's kind of like a little bit like Streamlabs in a way too. I never really used Streamlabs, but it sort of combines like different platforms into like one single window and stuff. Similar way as Restream. Do you consider one as your main site? Oh, you know what? Funny you asked that, because there was a survey on YouTube that asked that sort of thing. I don't know. I don't know what my main. I think on that survey though, I selected Twitch because that was the only viable option. They also asked about like TikTok, and there's another TikTok alternative site called Triller. I think it's called Triller. It's kind of like Thriller, but without the H. And I took a brief look at that website, and it seems like it's a very music-based sort of short video site, or video site. I was about to say video streaming site, but yeah, it looks like it's another alternative to TikTok. Again, it's called Triller, and I just signed up for it as well. I probably wouldn't have known about it if it wasn't for that survey, but it was thanks to YouTube's survey to even mention it. But yeah, but the other option was Facebook or Twitch. So out of those options, I had to choose Twitch when they asked that question. I don't know what my main site would be. I mean, I have my YouTube page since like 2006, and when it comes to Twitch, originally my account on Twitch was a Justin TV account, so that was back in like 2008. So it was June 2008. That's like reaching its like 14th anniversary, almost 15th, I think. Yeah. I think it's like 13th, right? 13th, 2008. Yeah. Wait, 2008. Man, I can't even do my math right now. 13, 14 or 15. I don't know. One of those numbers. So 2008, whatever that was, for my Justin TV account. Just in case you don't know, Justin TV is the parent site of Twitch before they came up with Twitch.tv. And they made us transfer like our account over, including the clips that we saved over on Justin TV. So those were transferred over in 2013, 2014, or whatever, whichever year it was. So I guess out of all the streaming sites or video-based sites, video-focused sites, possibly my YouTube is probably the oldest, since I made it in 2006. Mostly game videos. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would consider the main. I can just tell you my oldest site that I manage, and I guess that could answer it, hopefully. Hey there, Bug Cramps. I almost missed your message because my Winamp is like covering the chat window. I had to like swap over to the other screen to see your message. So yeah, working with like a really small space here. Let me try and move my Winamp around to see if I can get things more visible. Came by because I fascinated that you were drawing like actually painting on Scribble. Exactly. Wait. So do you know what Scribble is? So this is basically Scribble. This is how. Oh my god. Just remind me to save my drawing. I should probably do that. So Scribble is this free game on Steam, and it's pretty much like an online Pictionary game. I play it like Sunday nights. You see me on, but they have a free drawing mode where you can hop onto this canvas and just freely draw whatever you want. And the game mode looks pretty much just like this anyway, except you know, with less people or whatever, and no words or anything, whatever. So you're free to draw whatever you want. You get your canvas, you get your tools, same sort of tools that you have in the game mode, and yeah, and then you have a share to Steam or share on Steam option once you finish your drawing. And the developers of Scribble have run a couple of contests so far, like drawing contests, and they would give away like keys to the premium version of Scribble, which is pretty cool. I actually won a few copies already. I still haven't used it. I have the keys. They sent me some keys over on Discord because they really like my drawings. Oh, I forgot to mention the next category that they're this is probably this. I don't think they announced it yet, but you probably hear it first from me. But the next category that they're doing for the next art contest is gonna be video game characters. So I think I may submit an old drawing just in case I don't have any. Just in case I don't have time to draw it, I'll probably submit an old drawing for them. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I think the choice of that theme was possibly due to something that I recently did. They saw some drawings that I did recently, and it must have inspired them to come up with that theme, I'm guessing. Can you draw this mode with others? Oh, definitely. Yeah, so there I can also invite people to this. So here's the friend list or user list on the left side here. You only see me right now because I'm the only one in this canvas right now, but you can also invite people. I think the settings, I can just you know, message whoever has Scribble. But I think I only know like one other person that's on my list right now who's online that has this Scribble install, but I'm not sure if they're interested in joining. But yeah, you can actually add people in. It's pretty neat. Barely anyone knows about this Scribble game, but I try to feature it, you know, every now and then, like whenever I can, at least once a week, because I don't know, I feel like this game has potential to becoming like a hit game. Oh my gosh, my color just reset. Oh, I lost my colors again. See, this is what I mean when when you go out of the application, like into the settings, and then coming back, it just resets to default black. Which is why it's smart to put like the colors in the corner so you can actually go back and use the eyedropper to pick the color again. But I think take it from there and then continue where I left off. Well, I just noticed like how much details I'm putting in this drawing already. It's coming up fine. I've only spent like what, 2 hours on it so far? Remember I grabbed on Steam but never played it because that was a type of Guess the Doodle type of game and none of my friends are willing to play. Oh really? Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. I like Pictionary, man. Pictionary is like I just love Pictionary, man. So when I saw this in my Steam queue, I was like, "Oh, this looks pretty interesting." And there's a couple of them out there on Steam. And I just found this one more appealing because of how they design it. Like the UI. I checked out the other one too. I forgot what the other one was called. But for some reason, like I stuck with this one because it's got like this friendly UI. It's got like icons for the profiles and stuff. So here's me. Yeah. Can't really click on much, but you get the idea. You can view like people's profiles, I think, or something like that. There's more details in that. I think more details when you're in a proper game. Oh my gosh. See, again, like it swaps back to default black. I wish they could have fixed that, man. I'm gonna have to give them feedback on this here. It doesn't keep track of like the colors that you had. So it defaults to black color again. But yeah, there's a few things here and there that they could fix, but I also feel like it might not be like mainstream ready, if you know what I mean. Like imagine if like popular YouTubers or Twitch streamers were to take on this game and like all of a sudden it just like blows up in popularity, kind of like how Among Us blew up, you know? I feel like this could be one of those games. I don't know. So I kind of want to, you know, feature it every now and then just to raise awareness, you know? I feel like the more people that would feature the game, I think it would have potential. And then maybe those friends of yours could hop on in. Once more of them hear about it and they know that it's free to play and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, this that one game that our friend Kurosawa Kiyosaki. I can't pronounce your name, sorry. That try to get us to play, and so on, you know. Let's see. Is this an original? Gives me a so small. Oh no, actually, this is a Demogorgon. Demogorgon from Stranger Things. So this is more like a fan art. Just expect a few users from time to time. Yeah, exactly. You can call me K. Okay, cool. K or yeah, okay. I was about to say key for short. I guess K makes sense. It's just that the spelling of it is unusual. Let's see. Not sure where else I want to add some more details here. Oh my gosh, the track that's playing right now, it's very Stranger Things like, almost. It's got that atmospheric. I mean, as you can tell, I'm pretty excited for the new season of Stranger Things. Season 4 is going to be out this Friday, I want to say. I can't wait. So I feel like, you know, doing some Stranger Things fan art would be a proper thing to do. Because I haven't done any Stranger Things fan art at all ever since it aired. I was a big fan when it first came out and everyone was talking about it. The first season. Even though I feel like I watched it before it rose to popularity. I watched it, but then I rarely even tweet about it or post about it. I think I was clicking the likes and stuff, like on the social feeds and stuff, but like I rarely get like to I rarely get to tweet about it, you know? I feel like I should have, because it probably would have raised more awareness on it. But I remember when Game of Thrones was huge too. Like first 2 seasons. I think I got to watch Game of Thrones when it was just at the end of the first season. Before it blew up. I think I remember when it just blew up and everyone was talking about it. Game of Thrones. I think by the end of season 2 was when people started diving into that series. And the same thing with The Walking Dead, like back in 2010. It's hard to believe that the Walking Dead series is like 12 years old now. But man, I was hooked on that show. Watched it every Sunday after Simpsons. See, Trova is the only one without restream thing. I do have to check something. I mean, there would be some messages that would pop in and out, but right now there's right now it's just a chill. It's a chill night right now. But there'll be some nights where it's more active. But there's some folks like over on YouTube. They're you know, in lurk mode right now. But when I'm playing Monster Hunter or something, there'll be folks chatting about and stuff. But I don't know if I haven't checked Trovo for a while, but there would be a bot in the user list, I think. It's either Stream Elements or Restream. But yeah, I was mentioning earlier that I think I probably should like disable the integration, or I think it's called Relay Chat. Yeah, I think it's called Relay Chat. So what it does is like it just like centralizes the message into one window, or each of the windows. So each of the platforms would see messages from other platforms. Like that's what the relay chat does. Which is kind of useful for me. It sort of combines, it sort of unifies the chat together, you know? I just like the idea of it, but the way they execute it, because the thing is, like the Restream chat, they add the Restream label for the username, and as a bot too. So it's like, I don't know, it just takes up a lot of space. So it's kind of tough to try and do that. Alright, I need some more darker colors here. Oh, there you go, you swapped over to YouTube. Have you opened on every tab in each of your channels? Have you found all of the channels? You know, I'm in some other streaming sites that are not listed. So unless you know some of those sites, I probably won't mention them. But if you know some of those sites, you might be able to find me on there. There's a lot of streaming sites out there, just so folks are not aware. I mean, YouTube and Twitch are the two popular ones, but there are some smaller ones out there that you may have not have heard of. I try to be on a lot of them. Yeah, it's a quest now. Exactly. It's a quest now. I mean, Mixer used to be one of them. Mixer? I don't know if you remember Mixer. But that site is closed down, so that's one to cross off your list. But yeah, I was on there as well. Like a couple years ago, I think. Until it closed down. Actually, I was on there when the site was called Beam Pro. Yeah, Beam Pro was the name of that site before Microsoft bought them. Yeah, that was a pretty cool site. I kind of wish they would, you know, still be around, but oh man, they had so many cool ideas. But I think the alternative to that would be Trovo. Trovo has like some similar neat ideas, like how they do their stickers and all that, and the animations for those. It was similar to how Mixer did, but Mixer had like some fun ideas that I still feel like today's like streaming sites do not have. Like Mixer was the only site that had that volleyball game that the chat can play. I don't know if you're familiar with Mixer, but like, man, that volleyball thing was so cool. I kind of wish that I had captured that on video so I can show it to people. Man, that was such a neat idea. Like you can hype up the chat or hype up the stream and use your points, or I forgot what they call it. It was sparks? I think they call it sparks, right? So you rack up sparks. They're pretty much like channel points before channel points over on Twitch. I think in Trovo terms, it's like elixirs or something like that. Uh, you earn them by just watching streams and stuff over time. So a certain amount of minutes, you get like this amount of so and so. So you use those to activate this event over on Mixer, and one of those events just happened to be this volleyball game. So it's kind of like a flash game that gets layered on top of the stream, or I think on top of the chat or something like that. And you just click on that ball, the beach ball. Did I say volleyball? I meant beach ball. So it's like a kind of beach ball game, and you gotta keep that ball up, and it's pretty fun. It's like this little mini game, and there's no other site, not even Twitch, not even YouTube, not even Trovo has that sort of thing. So it's like, so I don't know, just they just made it so fun. I wish they, I wish that idea was brought over to like other sites and stuff. There's like even looking in the extension for Twitch, there's no extension for that sort of thing. Like no one has developed that sort of like mini game. So yeah, it's such so like unfortunate that like Mixer has faded away. All we have left are the memories. Still catching them Pokemons? Trying to? I want to. See, I still boot up Pokemon Unite here and there just to claim the coins and the EOS coins and stuff. But, it's hard to get back into that game. Because, you have to have a squad to properly play and win at that game. Because it's more of a team-based game. They can't really, or else, I would rage because of how the matchmaking is for that game. That matchmaking for that game is just terrible. Pokemon Unite. And yeah, I stuck to it for like a few months, and yeah, it all comes down to that matchmaking. I've ranted about it each and every stream. I would stream that game like every day for like a few months. I think for a good like 3 months, a solid 3 months, ever since the release. Probably even more than that. I've lost count. I think I did like 100 days non-stop. 100 separate days, one after another. And yeah, it just comes down to like the matchmaking. It's just like so. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get a good team, sometimes you don't get a good team. And a lot of the times I don't get a good team. So you gotta have a good squad that would be dedicated to play to get through that. Legends Arceus. I haven't been on Legends Arceus for a while, but possibly someday I kind of want to get back onto it. Same thing with new Pokemon Snap. I kind of want to get back onto that. There's just a lot of games coming out these next few months and stuff. Lately, been enjoying like other than the Monster Hunter stuff. Like I've been enjoying Nintendo Switch Sports. That's pretty much my weekend game, I guess. There's new content for that like every week. Costumes to unlock and whatnot. It's pretty easy to do. I can unlock it within a day if I, put the time into it. But usually like a couple of streams, I tend to unlock everything in a couple of streams. But the rest of the way is just mostly just enjoying the games. And again, with a game like that, it's like it's very competitive, and some of the multiplayer games, team versus teams, would require like matchmaking. So yeah, in a similar fashion as like Pokemon Unite and stuff, it really comes down to the matchmaking sometimes. But I still enjoy it, especially the soccer. I do like the soccer a lot, and yeah, I just hope that they add more to it, more modes, more sports, please. Wait, don't you, let's see. Oh, okay. I reread that question now, and now, yeah, yeah, pretty much. I'm catching those sites like Pokemon. I thought I read that question thinking like, oh, are you still streaming Pokemon? Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah. So speaking of accounts, I don't know if you caught my my TikTok rant, but yeah, TikTok. What else? What other like recent sites that I started like signing up for or started using? Trying to think. I don't really use Instagram all that much anymore. I just don't have like the correct device. But now that now that I have BlueStacks installed, I could probably install on there or something. But I don't really see myself using it as much. I could probably upload like pieces of art stuff, but I haven't uploaded anything on there for like years. But I find it funny that people there'll be folks that would pop in and like they'll ask for Instagram or like platforms that I don't really like use anymore, And yeah, it's just hard to like keep up with each of the platforms. There are services where you can just like put like an image, upload an image, and then it will just post to like all the places at once. But yeah, it's just hard to like have them all connected, There's also Mastodon. I'm not sure if like it's like if folks are familiar with Mastodon. It's like another like alternative to like Twitter and stuff. Like a short site. I don't know what to call that sort of thing. Like a short site social network or short message social network. Like that's another one that I've been using. It's not really that popular, but I feel like once like I think if folks are looking for a place to move to, like if they intend on moving from Twitter to something else, I think Mastodon would be the good alternative to that. Although I feel like there's not that much. There's not that much people on there, and like the way it works is like a little bit different than Twitter. But I feel like it would be an upgrade from Twitter because it supports all these different formats and runs a little bit faster, I feel. And also less ads. That's another thing too, like less ads, less of those promoted tweets and stuff like that. Would you prefer me to talk with you? Up to you. Wherever you want to be. It's all up to you. I feel like any platform is the same. Well, generally, like overall, doesn't really matter. Like to me, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's all really up to you, the viewer. You can watch from wherever you want. I try just to be on like any and all platforms I can. Did I mention Picarto? You probably saw it already, but yeah, Picarto is the other place. Which is more for art. Picarto is more for art. And another thing is like Restream doesn't support Picarto chat for some reason. I thought that it would, but it actually doesn't. And I'm sorry for the folks who are trying to send their messages over from Picarto, and I'm just not getting them. Because I don't have Picarto open. I only have like so little room on the monitor to view all these messages. So it's not much trouble to check. Yeah, exactly. No, so with Restream, you know, it just combines it all together. So, I mean, I have that open. I can still keep track as long as it's not on Picarto, like I mentioned, because it's gonna be hard to keep track of Picarto. That's the only place I think, or one of the very few places. But I don't know. I think Picarto is pretty tough unless I have that a tab open for that, and then decrease the pop out chat window for that to really small, to a really small window. But that's gonna be like tough. But yeah, any of the major sites is fine, like YouTube, Twitch, or whatever. Trovo is fine too. I feel like Trovo has like potential, like a lot of potential, to be a good alternative to the other streaming platforms. DLive is great too. I feel like DLive could use an upgrade. I feel like the layout for DLive feels like early 2000s. Like it feels like early 2000s. I don't know what it is. I think it's like the way the font that they use for that website. And sometimes I can't find the option that I want to find. Like it's like I have to like go into the settings. It's like advanced settings or something like that. I don't know. I try to look for like a specific setting, but it's just tough to find certain settings, you know? I kind of want them to like redesign their site a little bit. It kind of reminds me of another older site that no longer exists called Stickcam. That was another streaming site, but it's not like how like Twitch or YouTube is. It was more community focused, if you know what I mean. It's more socially. It's more of like a social site. I don't know what other way to describe it, but like it's more like chat room based. Oh, another one to sort of compare to is Tiny Chat. I don't know if you tried Tiny Chat, which is more of like a Twitter sort of a webcam chat room. There's a chat room with like webcams. It's kind of like that, yeah. Sadly, Stickcam, like that one had potential too, but like I don't know why they closed down. Like the news broke out, and then like everyone was just like trying to pack their bags and move to another place. But man, they had some cool features on there too. It was just very different from how the streaming sites are now. It's like opposite of how today's streaming sites are, where it's more you go to the person's page and then interact on their page. But on Stickcam, there's chat rooms that you can go through, and those are more popular, or that is where the meeting place is. Like people go to those chat rooms to meet up and then watch and chat from there. It was more of a chatting based site rather than like a live streaming, but in a way it's still considered live streaming because you're chatting with them live and putting video webcam up. That was how it started for us. This is back in like early 2000s. And then with like the advent of like Ustream, Justin TV, that became more more of individual pages where you got to go to the person page, and then that's where they'll be live and you'll be interacting, and less of the chat room. So it's like opposite of what Stickcam was doing. But like in the early days, it was more like Stickcam, what Stickcam was doing, or Tiny Chat even. Tiny Chat was more of like, you know, chat rooms based. So yeah, a little bit of the old days of streaming. Try to use Restream as well. Thought it would be a solve problem right now. Yeah, exactly, huh? DLive took a massive hit after Lino failed, or whatever happened to Coin. Interesting. I haven't heard or read up on that Lino thing. I remember we had to like log into Lino or something. Like we had to sign up for a Lino account to log into DLive. And then all of a sudden they changed their format, and then like I had to like sign in with like a Facebook account or something like that. I just thought it was so weird, like how they had it set up. So maybe that's what happened when I couldn't sign in that one time. I had to contact DLive support to get me to log in again. So what were the details on that? Like how and why did they fail? Stream up Picardo, Twitch, DLive, recent met me months ago here in Trovo. Never tried to multi-streaming. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's good to like make note of the policies. I tend to do it anyway because I'm not affiliated to any of the platforms. I try to keep it like open-ended and no strings attached to any of the platforms. That way, you know, I'm able to be more what's the word I'm looking for? Free. Like there's more freedom in that, I feel. I feel like once you become attached to a platform, you just don't have that freedom anymore. You have to stick to the rules of that platform, you know? You just gotta obey by the rules. But I think what's important is like, as long as you're happy on a single platform, I think that's all that matters. For me though, I think I want to be on as many places, be at I mean, I can't even say right now. I want to be at as many places as I can, you know? Or else, you know, you would have to like pick days to stream on a certain platform, you know? And then, you know, other days would be on this platform. So it's kind of like, why not just be on all the platforms at once? You know, more time for all the things, you know? So it's like, once you become partnered, it's like, oh, you can only stream on this platform. Can't make content on any other place, you know? There's like little stuff like that that kind of limits you to what you can do or allowed to do. Do you know Odyssey? Yeah, I do have an account on Odyssey. But if only Restream would support Odyssey, I would definitely add that to the lineup. So far, I have Odyssey as like a viewing account, and that place is good. It's like an alternative to like YouTube and stuff. And there's like only 1 or 2 channels that I'm following on there. But man, if we could like live stream on Odyssey, that would be great. I would totally want to add that to the lineup. But then again, you know, you gotta put some time away to also stream on there. That is if they support it. I'm not sure if they do or not. I haven't visited the site in a while, so I don't know if it's possible to stream on there. Also, let me see if I can open up a tab real quick. Let's see. Extra tab. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it would be cool if Odyssey would have live streaming enabled. You didn't know you can stream on Twitter? Oh man, see? That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta get in the know. You can stream on Twitter, dude. Oh my gosh. I've been telling people. I started streaming on Twitter like earlier this year, on January 1st, when I built my brand new computer. Man. Of all places, Twitter, right? You can stream on Twitter. How about that? In the year 2022. See, I'm doing this before anyone else is, you know, tagging along. Trying to get that trend going, you know? Watch, before you know it, 5 years from now, you can start seeing people live stream on Twitter. You're looking for a place to move to? Oh, Twitch is giving you some bad shoulders? Twitch is giving you the bad shoulder? Hey, look, there's Twitter, there's all these other places. You know? There's like so many different places you can do. Like imagine, I don't know, like there's like with like, if you've been streaming for this long, like you start to see like different platforms like taking the fall, you know? I've seen Ustream go down. I've seen Mogulus, aka Livestream. That was another site that shut down, got bought by a different company. Stickcam I mentioned earlier, they closed down. All these different platforms, Justin TV, you know. And who knows? Like, even though Twitch is at the forefront right now, but there's no telling how long they're gonna last, you know. But you still have like Twitter and stuff. Like Facebook is getting into it. But you know, there's like so many other places. But you know, you never know who's gonna be around still. Like what company is gonna take over one of these platforms. You know, Elon Musk. Like that story about Elon Musk taking over Twitter. What's gonna happen to that? I don't know. No idea what that's gonna be like. So don't get too up in arms, like, you know, just knowing that you're able to do that, because you never know what could happen. Just like be on anywhere you think you could, you know, put your work into, you know, and archive all of it. I don't know. That's pretty much where I'm at. I just want to be where I want to be, you know, and just having it like archive, I think, for prosperity. Might be opposite of you. Always consider to submit my stuff to do some social media. Just one or something, but never commit. So many empty profiles here. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, it's hard to commit. There's a lot of folks that are, you know, it's just hard to get through that, you know? Because I think for a lot of people, they would come up with like different ideas that they want to do. And who knows, like some certain ideas, they sound good at first, but then when they, you know, when they actually try that certain idea, it doesn't really turn out right. Or maybe it's just become too cumbersome, you know? So it's just hard to stick by it. Disagree about how the screen looks. I mean, it's just a couple of screens. It's just squished up. I've got the Twitch dashboard, OBS. There's actually two chat windows. One is the integrated restream chat, which sort of acts as like a restream or plugin to OBS, and it automatically opens when I boot up the program. So we just unify the chats together, and then a majority would be the Twitch dashboard. That would normally be my viewable chat or live chat. Sometimes I would have like the YouTube chat open if I wanted to adjust something over on the YouTube side or Trovo side. Because recently Trovo had like some drafts in the My Bag. There's a My Bag tab over on Trovo, and it had an item in there that I want to use before it expired. So I had like a few days to use it, and I could only use it when the channel is live. So I did that. So yeah, sometimes I would have to remind myself to have it open and stuff like that. Overwhelming to pick with so many options out. Yeah, exactly. I guess your solution was to not go all in. Yeah. I don't know if I would consider it like advice, but go one step at a time, I think. See what you can do, what you're able to do first, and go from there. Because I don't know, maybe not many people can do it. Like, they're not able to take on all the things at once. I don't know. And then at the same time, like, maybe focusing on one single platform is enough for them. So there's that too, you know. So maybe my method is not the best method. Oh, thanks. I heard a sound effect just now. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, my method might not be the best, but I feel it kind of worked for what I want to achieve. And and at the same time, I don't know what I want to achieve, you know? I'm just rolling with it. And I bet, you know, it's been this way for a while. And it's just me putting out content. That's it. It's just me just documenting my gameplay and documenting my art, you know? To further, you know, to further make more of it. Because, like, say Like the games are separate, but like when it comes to the art, like the digital art or even traditional art, like I would make like time-lapse videos like these. Like this drawing here would later turn out into like a time-lapse video. You probably saw it over on YouTube, but the last one I uploaded was the Friday the 13th one. So it would be like a time-lapse speed art video. That would be the length of like, I don't know, 2-3 minutes or whatever. And in turn, I could use that time-lapse video to put onto like TikTok or Instagram or something, you know, or Twitter. I posted a few on Twitter, and yeah, it's another thing is like different platforms, like they have different requirements and stuff. Like TikTok would require you to have like vertical portrait mode or portrait view of a screen rather than like widescreen. 16 by 9, so it'll be 9 by 16 rather than 16 by 9, which is weird. I can't agree with like platforms that do that. They're teaching like Gen Y or what is it, Gen Y? The Gen Y of like mobile users to hold their phones that way, which is I don't fully agree with that. I don't know. But, you know, you just gotta roll with these platforms while they're still hot, you know? Use them while they're still hot because there's only so little, you know, I feel like you can garner a lot of your audience while a certain platform is still the go-to platform, because you never know. You might end up, you know, hitting it big or something. So Snapchat or TikTok. TikTok is probably the biggest one, most talked about, I think, at the moment, with their whole like short video sort of thing. YouTube is trying to bank in on that as well with their YouTube Shorts. I think that is doing well for YouTube side. And it sort of makes sense because like a lot of the current generation with their mobile devices tend to just like watch those short videos and just swipe away to the next one, because it's only that little time to view those videos while you're out shopping at like, you know, a grocery store or something, or a mall, or in a car somewhere. I don't know. People are doing a lot of things on their mobile devices, and you know, it's like it's in the now, you know. And that's my little rant about that. And yeah, I kind of want to get more familiar with like that TikTok stuff, so I can start uploading more videos to that. So who knows? Maybe my first upload would be this drawing in time-lapse form, because right now I haven't uploaded anything on there yet. So I just made the account like a couple weeks ago or so. Oh my gosh, I still haven't even added the teeth for this yet. Do you want to start before 69 viewers on? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, right. The 69. I forgot about that. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, the 69 was nice while it lasted. But yeah, thanks. Use it more as a viewer anyways? Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've got to save this. Let's save it now. Oh, I like this tune too. Alright, finally, let's start putting the teeth on this guy. Also, let me resize the browser real quick. Okay. Oh man, we got a lot of teeth to put in on this guy. Oh man, it's gonna be a lot A lot of clicks to do for this. Oh, I'm supposed to add the reds too. You know what? I'm gonna add the red first. The red is probably the part. Oh, a little too red there. Hey there, Kay. Traveling throughout the internet. Oh, there you go. You're doing it. I'm not sure if this is the right red that I want to use. Yeah, it's gotta be a more lighter red. I gotta go for a more deeper red. Get some big splotches on it. Traversing through different platforms. So you may notice like the restream messages would pop up through like each of the chats, each of the live chats on those different platforms. I kind of want to reduce that. Maybe have like a way to display the chat box on screen here or something, like maybe in the corner or something. I don't know. That's something that I've been contemplating for a while. Just hadn't got around to solidifying it. Okay, so I think for this part, just gotta have some more. This like a bulgy part that pops up here. This part here. What is the weirdest place you are or have streamed besides Twitter? Trying to think back. Probably when like the early days of streaming, it was like, I think in hindsight it seems sort of weird, but then at the same time not so weird because we were doing things like back then it seemed normal. Like it seemed like it's something that's like something that we would normally do or something that was normally existed, but then like nowadays it seems like, oh, it may have seemed unusual, you know? But like being able to tell people about it seemed like it would be weird, you know? It seemed unusual that we did do it back in those days. So back in I want to say 2004, 2005. Again, it's like another site that's kind of like Stickcam, where it's like more of a chat room. It's like what's another way to put it? Like maybe, I don't know if you're old enough to remember like Yahoo Chat or AIM, AOL Instant Messenger. So imagine like text-based chat like that in a chat room, except with like webcams. Like there'll be 10 webcams layered on top of each other. It's kind of like how Skype is, or Skype is, or even Discord. Discord is the evolution of that, all of that combined together. So if you ever participate in like a Discord call conference, or even a Zoom call, yeah, Zoom is also another one, except web-based. You're using a website to access this chat room, and anyone could hop onto that webcam and display whatever the heck they want, you know? And that, in hindsight, was the weird state. Was a weird phase. So it was the early days. This is back in like early 2000s. 2004, 2005. Probably never heard of some of these sites, right? So Stickcam did that sort of thing. But before Stickcam, there was a small little site called Ceramnet. Now that's a name drop that you probably won't remember. You probably never heard of, because there's only a small group of people that has ever used it. Yahoo! Oh my gosh, thanks for that, Toad. So Ceramnet. So this was a site that was made for K-pop fans. Like, you had to be part of that scene. You had to be a K-popper to know about Ceramnet. This is way back. It's long before like Stickcam. Like years before Stickcam. And the only thing I have left of it were a couple of screenshots that I took. I still have screenshots of that website. It was a website. It's all web-based, and it required you to have Shockwave, I think. Adobe Shockwave installed with your browser for you to access it. And just enter a username, and that's it. No emails required. Username, and then you have to allow access to your webcam and microphone if you want to hop on, and and there would be like a the text-based chat box that you can just message away, and me and my friend would hang out in that like on a daily basis, and that would be one place where I would broadcast myself playing Mario Kart Double Dash, because I had a TV tuner, a WinPog TV. It was a WinPog WinTV Go. It was the Go model, and that was how I was able to hook up my GameCube to play on my computer monitor, and I would be able to allow access to that input and then capture directly from the GameCube to be viewable on the computer monitor. So that's how I first started, capturing video game footage. And this is back in the GameCube era, so like 2004, 2005. Like, that's how I'm able to remember it, because I was playing GameCube games. And Mario Kart Double Dash of all the games. Definitely before the Wii era, before the Wii came out, because I was huge into the Wii. So YouTube was 2006. So yeah, and again, like, each year passes by, and like, we record video footage of games and stuff. And yeah, I just continue to put out game footage. Anything I could capture, because I was a huge Nintendo fan. Anything that released on Wii, I keep up with, like Nintendo Wii video game releases. Every week there would be like a weekly update on the Virtual Console, the Wii Shop channel, all the classic games that ever released on there. Every week I would cover that. I would have a blog that would run back then on all the places. Zanga. Now we're going back in time. Zanga, Blogspot, aka Blogger, and there was a whole bunch of other places that I would post that for all this Wii stuff. And then YouTube would have, like, video uploads. Like, you can upload a max of like 10 minutes. Remember when there was a 10-minute max? And you had to have like a director account to be able to upload more than that. Like 15 minutes or something like that. So, like, some of us would have to like split the videos in half just so we can fit more than like 10 minutes, or part 1 and part 2. Sometimes like multiple parts, like 4 parts, just to get like one single story out there. and stuff like that. Oh my god, never mind, I'm rolling now. Wait. I was afraid that you were about to say something that, yeah, plug the PS2 and okay, camera. That was my first stream. Oh man, yeah, exactly. I mean, it was kind of like that. I did have to plug in my Nokia phone to use as a webcam. Yeah. Ancient relic. Stress me, it happened to use Yahoo for. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That Yahoo chat, man. Good times. My friend would hang out, like me and my friend would hang out at Yahoo chat. There would be different chats for like America region. Like there would be chat rooms for like a lot of the regions. And oh my gosh, we would hang out in a lot of those. Because it was a voice chat. It was like next level chats. It was next level chat rooms. You know, after the AOL days, you know. But yeah, yeah, that's how it was back then. I don't really get to tell it much. We got some reds in. I think I might want to add some more dark colors or something. I think adding the reds made it a little bit more red than I wanted it. Alright. Alright, let me see if we can add some more darker colors here. Well, I don't really see this the black line. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Now we got our blacks back. Let's go a little bit bigger. There have been times where I had to use like my Nokia phone to use as camera, and that would be during the oh, whatchamacallit, the Inktober stuff. Let's get some more blacks over here. Getting a little bit darker here. I like how it looks when it's like that. Let's get some more darks in here. Let's see. It's coming out pretty well. So you legit use Scribble as your painting software? I kind of want to try it now, even though I'm just working on stuff on my actual art programs. I probably wouldn't recommend using this. Just stick to the, you know, the programs that you know. Like, you know, I mean, if you're really gonna use like a whatchamacallit, like a, oh, what's it called again? Like a portfolio? Like if it's gonna be for a portfolio, you might want to stick to professional programs. Just so you can get more professional looking art in that portfolio. This is just more for funsies, and just experimenting and just pushing the boundaries of what is capable or what is possible with this program, you know? I still don't know whether to call this a program or a game, but with how I'm using this game, I'm using it as like a program. I don't know. Programs, games, I guess games become programs. They can sort of like whatchamacallit, like a Swiss Army knife, become like a Swiss Army knife sort of a piece of software. I mean, you can give it a try, see how see what you can do with it. It's not, it doesn't, I guess like maybe I should word it differently. Maybe it's not what you use, it's what you can do. It's what the result's gonna be that's gonna matter, right? So even if I, you know, make this sort of art, I can probably share it on Steam and then maybe save that image that I shared on Steam and add that to the portfolio and say, hey, I did this and I used this program to make it, and sort of, you know, maybe in that way. I think that makes sense. I don't know. So yeah, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter the tool. It matters what you came out with, what you end up making at the end of that day. Like, doing art is being productive. So what did you make that day, you know? Did you enjoy making it? And then that memory just, you know, you're locked to that memory. I don't know. I just do it to enjoy. For the joys of doing it. Because I have one doubt. You said you can draw. You can draw with a friend, but your friends see another layer, or will you both paint in the same canvas? Oh, so say in theory, I haven't tried it before, but in theory, another person would appear here, like right underneath me, the lobby leader. And it would say lobby leader because you would have the crown next to the name, so that would be the lobby leader, the person who has the crown by their username. So yeah, you all would draw on the same canvas. That's the thing. They keep it simplified like that. So it's pretty, yeah, it's pretty simple. There's no layers in this. It's all one single layer. That's how simple this down to the basics how simple this free draw mode is. So it's basically just like you know, you're playing the regular game, except it's just, you know, no time limit, no prompts. It's just you, the canvas, and the tools. And if you want, you can invite more people to collab with it if you want. There's other programs that let you collab on a piece of artwork. And like Drawpile. I don't know if you're familiar with Drawpile. That's another one. I haven't featured that for a while, but I feel like I should bring that back someday. I don't know. So Drawpile would be another one that I do drawings on, like digital drawings, and folks would be able to join in. And I tend to call it like Photoshop with multiplayer. That's that's a good way for me to describe it. So I guess in this, like this offers that too. So it's kind of like, you know, drawing art, but in multiplayer, you know. Except right now I'm just a single player drawer right now. It's a weird way to think of it, but let's see. Used to draw with some old friends there. Oh, nice. Don't recall the name right now, but it was web-based collab drawing site. Oh, so there's another website that offered that sort of thing. There's a few of them out there. So is it just like this? Like they just give you a canvas and then you can bring people in? I don't recall if Drawpile had a web version. I've always had to use the application. The cool thing about Drawpile is that it lets you record and then play back the drawing, which is pretty neat. And it takes like a small amount of space too. It saves to a file, but like it takes up a little bit of space. That's it. And then you can play them. It records each of the strokes that you make, and then you can play it back, which is pretty neat. Had the same feeling as the one I'm using right now. That's why it looks fun to me. At layers, Agi. Oh yeah. I think I've been on there before. Agi. Yeah. I think that's the one. I've drawn on there before. And then you could link the like specific canvas, and folks would be able to join in and stuff. Yeah, that one is a neat one. I totally forgot about that. I was trying to remember that one because I remember doing a specific drawing, just doodling for fun and stuff, and it was just like a, you know, a community like drawing session, and I did this cat drawing. I still have it recorded too. And I turned it into like a little time lapse. Hadn't posted yet, but someday I want to show the person that I meant to show that drawing. But yeah, I'll definitely keep that to favorites. Like ever since I built this new computer, it's I haven't got around to importing the bookmarks from my old browser, so it's been like months already. I mean, I didn't lose the bookmarks. I know I have it like exported somewhere on one of the hard drives. Just haven't imported it. All right, so we got the red parts. I think start adding the teeth. Oh wow. This part's gonna appear weird. I know there's a certain fear that people would have when it comes to like certain patterns like this. I forgot what it's called, like a certain like phobia where they can't look at like small teeth or something like that. Like certain images. I forgot what it's called. Like the bubbles on like a back of a toad and stuff. Like a lot of those bubbles. Or like lots of eyes and stuff like that. Like there's a certain phobia for like for that sort of thing. And I should probably warn viewers to step away or click to a different tab or something, because this might get a little disturbing, you know. Trypophobia, is that what it is? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Trypophobia? The patterns and holes? Yes, exactly. Yeah, the patterns and holes. I don't know how that triggers people. Like, is it like a psychological thing, like visionary, like how they're seeing it and stuff, and how their mind tricks them? The human mind is like just amazing, you know, like amazing at what it can do and stuff. Like with what you see, what you can imagine kind of affects how you feel and stuff on a certain thing. It triggers like certain like feelings. Trypophobia. It was actually very specific illness for not even 1% of people, but a little girl that had it, but no exact details, and now everyone suddenly is diagnosed with it. Wow. That's pretty wild, man. Holy moly, that... I kind of want to read up on that. Is it... I'm sure there's like a video on it on YouTube and stuff. I'll have to look it up. I mean, I can see why it would, you know, do that sort of thing. And I've seen like plenty of like weird stuff like that. Like bugs turning to zombies and stuff. Or like these parasitic bugs that that enters another animal and like make it so that that animal appears like it's alive, but it's actually like zombified. Because it's actually it might sound like really nasty, but it's like it's actually I forgot what it did. I think it like it had eggs in there. Like it had baby eggs in there, and then like they would use that bigger animal as like a way to have the babies feed or something like that until they're able to like hatch from that body. Oh man. Something like that, I think. I saw like a I think it was like a not Discovery, but like something like similar to it. A little documentary on it. Should probably lower this tune, huh? So like people mischaracterizing OCD, for example, like people misinterpret it having certain routines and quirks and having OCD. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe it's like, I don't know. It could be like something that's like more than we know now, you know? Because there'll be some like some different. It could be something like totally different altogether, and this sort of phobia is just one symptom of it. You know, it could be something bigger. We just don't know what it is later on. Until later on, I mean. Oh man. Adding some of these teeth are pretty fun. Oh boy. Do you reckon instead of myself, don't mess with colored pencils, or it's not symmetrical, don't mess with, oh my gosh, yeah. That's what I believe what happened with this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's like in the mind. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I don't have like an issue with that sort of thing, but like, I'm just like curious, like how it affects other people that way and stuff. Like, does it become like it like does it seem like you want to organize it? Is that what it is, or because it just looks out of place and stuff? Because man, I'm not sure if like if that was something that I had to deal with. Oof, holy moly! Because I do have a friend that like that has certain techniques or methods to deal with that sort of stuff in their way, and it sort of worked for other people too that has that same like issue. So they would like trade different techniques and stuff, which is pretty neat. That's what you have. Oh, you believe that happened with? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, yeah. I guess it's like the next like sort of like next level. It just it just gets to that level, you know. Yes, that's interesting. I don't really get to think of that subject too often. But I'm sure like there are doctors out there that look into it a lot. Man, I can't wait to see how this looks when it's in time lapse mode. Putting all this teeth in, it'll be like doot 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 doot. trying to think of a horror film that triggers trypophobia. And it's probably a lot out there, but I haven't thought about that. Like which ones had. I wonder. There's got to be a list out there someone has made. Cause I can't think of one that has that sort of thing. There's a lot of horror films that I've seen that are like very gory and stuff, but like ones that has like certain patterns and stuff that could trigger it. And it probably doesn't even have to be a horror film. It could be like a drama or mystery or something that could just have those patterns appear. So this thing is mostly like facing up that way, I think. So should probably make the teeth go up that way. So you must love such art. Oh, such art! I've seen people play it, and it looks fantastic. That's the one with the VR or VR capable, I think. It looks really cool, and you can like paint in that game and stuff. I've seen one person play it. Played the normal? Oh, okay. He made any good art on it? Also, feel free to share any art that you had if you've uploaded them. If it's like a short link or something, that'd be neat. Even with mouth, feels natural to paint. Yeah, I can sort of like tell that it would be like easy to paint in that program or in that game. Game. I guess you're following the narrative, so I guess you can consider it a game. Let's go a little lighter here. I'm trying to think of another creature that has like these sort of teeth. I think like I'm not sure, like a Cephalos would have this sort of thing. I'm trying to think like if an octopus would have it or a squid. It's where the teeth get appear a little bit bigger. Yep, gotta remember to save. It's probably gonna end up being the most time I spent on a scribblet drawing is this one here. Getting each and every one of the teeth in. You don't have a tablet? Plan to go get... Oh yeah, I don't have a tablet, so... I know it's like, there's like so many options out there nowadays. It's like, man, I don't even know where to start, you know? It's still on the someday sort of list, you know? But it's been like decades. It's one of those things that I've wanted for a very long time, but just never got around to getting one. And I feel like I should have invested one in one like a long time ago. Especially since I do a lot of freelance stuff, but a lot of it is like all done in a mouse. I don't know. I feel like I would continue the model of like I want to say like it's still possible to work with a mouse and that you don't need a tablet to make good art. You know? The tools don't matter. I think art, it just takes time. The lesser of the tool, the more time it takes to make the art. The tablet just makes it faster to do. It just decreases the time, you know? I think that's my logic. But it bothers me when like there's like quote unquote professional artists out there that claim that you need a tablet to continue to work, you know, to continue to draw and you know work on those commissions and stuff. But like you can just do it with a mouse. I don't know. I feel like a lot of today's artists, especially like, you know, indie artists, like they're just they rely too much on that tablet. And you know, I feel like it would probably like turn out to be like a movie sort of scenario where like, oh, you don't need those bionic arms. It's like how Jax from Mortal Kombat overcomes his like fears or stuff, like his weakness and stuff. So in the I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Mortal Kombat lore, but like when it comes to Jax's story, he's the guy that shows up in part 2 and part 3 of the video games. But usually his story is that he doesn't believe himself in fighting because he doesn't have his bionic arms, but then he overcomes that fear once he starts, you know, believing in himself. And this whole story might sound cheesy, and it is sort of cheesy for that character, and you know, basically overall Mortal Kombat stuff is pretty cheesy. Enter a tournament, fight for the fate of the world. Mortal beings versus immortals. But yeah, even in the new movie, like he loses his bionic arms. He gains his bionic arms and then he learns that he can fight without them. too. So it's like, yeah. I think that's a probably a good comparison. Uh, there are gamers of art. If they only had a better graphics card and better gaming chair and dual multi-macro Razer mouse, they'd totally be in the esports level territory, right? Oh man. Well, there you go. Oh, see, that's the thing too. Like, that reminds me of that Dota. I think it's called Free to Play. It's a free movie. It's more of a documentary that you can watch on Steam about Dota players, professional Dota players, and one of the guys uh, on one of the teams, like he would stick to using his old computer and playing Dota at like 15 frames per second. But he's like a top player in his team, representing the USA. It's like that. I think it's like that sort of scenario. It's like you don't have to have like a top end, high end computer to join an esports team and stuff. Just gotta play good. Gotta get good at the game. Know the plan. Know where to be. Know where to, know how to play and stuff. Like, I guess when it comes to art, as long as you know where to make the mark on the canvas, what color, the size of brush, then you're good. As long as you know what you're doing. I always say, like, as long as you can make a mark on the canvas, doesn't matter your background, doesn't matter if you're handicapped or whatever. If you can use any part of your body to make a mark on your canvas, then you can do art. Like, I feel like it's so very possible to do it. All it takes is time. After that, it just takes time. Time and dedication, to make it. You gotta feel that you want to achieve it, and keep feeling it until you make it, until you complete it. Oh boy, it's getting late now. I'm gonna try to finish this. We're almost there. I just gotta get the teeth in the center. Then I'll probably leave the background how it is, maybe. Put my signature at the bottom somewhere. I don't know. I think a part of me wants to like tell people that it's still possible to do this. Cause there's like a new generation. There's like that Gen Y generation again, where they probably don't know it because they see it so often. They see the world well developed and stuff, with all this gadgets and stuff, gadgets and gugas, that they just take it for granted, and they don't realize like what you can already do. Gen Z? Is it Gen Z or Gen Y? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Is it? Is there a Gen Y? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Same here. I'm losing count. Gen Y, Gen Z. Maybe there are both of those. Is there Gen W? I don't know. Oh, there is a Gen X. Generation X. Yeah, I remember that. That was like, that's like, yeah, that does make sense. Gen X was I remember seeing the Pepsi commercials back in the 80s into 90s. I wanted to believe that was the Gen X with like Michael Jackson and stuff. Like that was Gen X. Alright, we got some more teeth over here. I could rant even farther into that subject, but I kind of want to refrain from it. I also don't really see many people talk about that sort of thing. Because then again, like, it doesn't really matter the tool. Because you could come up with like different styles with different tools, different mediums. I've seen people make art with just coffee cups, coffee cups, and the liquids, like the coffee liquids, they use that to make art, to make like an image. And I've seen some really beautiful art, like the rings of the cup. Like you take, yeah, like the latte art, yeah, that too. But I mean in a way where it's like they take the rim of the cup, like the top part or the bottom part, dip it in like a layer of coffee, because the coffee itself is like pretty dark liquid, so it kind of works as ink, like dark ink. So they use that ring shape as their sort of like brush. But the thing is, like with that medium, it's like it's a ring. It doesn't really fill it, so you have to do multiple jots of the cup onto the paper or whatever they use. So it's like it turns out being a big canvas, like wall size, like paper or whatever. And oh man, I've seen some pieces of art with that. Like they do like portraits and stuff. Comes out looking really detailed and really stylized. Like that is a thing. And like, you know, all these different mediums, they come out so original looking, you know? It's like working with a different brush in like Photoshop, but on a physical medium. And like something that like it's so simple, like you don't, like not many people can like really stumble upon it until they do by accident, you know? And I think that's probably how it came about, is someone were to, you know, do it by accident, and then the idea just strikes, just you know, it just struck them. It's like, hey, maybe I can make a piece of art by doing this and so on and stuff, you know? I think that's what makes us want to make art. Because I guess at first it starts with boredom. I think for me it starts with boredom. It's like, got nothing else to do. Let's draw. At least that was me when I was a kid. Just starts drawing whatever I see on TV. Captain Planet, Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles. All the classic cartoons. Transformers. Jason Voorhees. Swamp Thing. Alright, we got the teeth in. I think it has more teeth in the inside here. Oh, can't get any lighter. Oh my gosh, we got the teeth in, sweet. Looks great. Just not my main job. So I do freelance. It's not really, I don't really get paid that much. But I would make emotes, I would make different graphics, I would make flyers for like local bands and stuff. So it's like mostly like advertisements around here. Let me see. Should probably fix the background a little bit. Hey there, chicken. Over on Twitch. I'm your average polio art enjoyer and creator. Paleo? Polio? I'm not sure what that is. But welcome. We're making some Stranger Things inspired fan art right now. This is all being done with a mouse, computer mouse, regular computer mouse, wired laser mouse. Old Microsoft optical mouse, I think it's called. And this application is Scribble, free application on Steam. It's actually a Pictionary game, but it has a free draw mode they could use. Single layer, simple tools. There's not much to it. Some might find it difficult to use, but yeah, that's how I'm using this to make this art. Never watched the show, sadly. Oh, really? Stranger Things? Oh man. Yeah, it's it's a pretty decent show. It's got some horror elements to it that I like. I think that's what I'm mostly interested in, is the horror aspect. And Stephen King inspired. Stephen King slash like John Carpenter, I want to say. At least that's how I initially thought of it as when I first watched the first season, back when it premiered and stuff, before it became popular. Can you draw the others? Wait, draw with others honor or something? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier. So you can actually invite people to join in on this canvas, and you can all draw together on this single event canvas. There's no layers. There's only just, you know, this one rectangle, and then the tools. I would assume, I haven't tried it yet, but I would assume like others would have a different colored cursor or pencil cursor or whatever. and each one would have like it won't appear, like no movements would appear on one person's side. Like say if I have another person, I won't be able to see their when they're clicking on the tools or anything. I'll probably only see their cursor and that's it. But visually I would only see when I'm clicking on it and so on. At least that's how I'm theorizing how it would work like. I haven't seen it done in person. But normally, that would be the game mode that I would, join in on. That's usually on Sundays. I tend to play that game mode on Sundays. But Wednesday nights, it's usually an art night. At least I try to keep it to art. And, yeah, still using this as my way of making art. Recommend using draw pile? Yeah. We were just talking about draw pile earlier. And Agio? Is it pronounced Agio or something like that? The web-based version? Draw pile I'm a big fan of. I've joined a few draw pile sessions, as well as creating my own draw pile sessions to do some art in a group fashion. It's pretty fun. There's another artist on Twitter, goes by the name of Lynn Valen. She's Australian based, and she does tend to do draw pile very often, but I haven't joined for a while. But yeah, it's always fun to join, like in a group of people doing draw pile. I've done quite a bit in draw pile, and man, that's one thing I forget to do, is that I should have like a slideshow of all the drawings that I've done in both this program and also draw pile. Like I still have yet to set that up again, because ever since I built this brand new computer on January 1st, I misplaced some of those files, and I've got to relocate those files so I can have this slideshow ready for the next art stream. But yeah, draw pile is fun. I do enjoy that. Oh, Lynn, sweet. Yeah, she's pretty well known in the creative category, or I guess I should say art category now. Recently snuck my way into her tiny community. Really? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I usually hang out in her like stream sometimes, catching those Pokemon. She has that Pokemon program running now, where you can catch Pokemon and stuff in the chat. I've grown quite addicted to that. But yeah, because she's like running in Australian time, I tend to stay up late, and then like I catch her stream sometimes. She's probably on right now. But yeah, I stop by there sometimes. But I haven't done any draw pile for a while. So I'm curious to see if she's doing some art tonight. We'll see. Yeah, you might see my username in her chat sometimes, catching those Pokemon. Oh, she's not on her? Okay. Yeah, I think she would normally hop on right after I end. Like a lot of times, like after I end stream, which I end usually around this time, and then like she would pop up right after for some reason. Like, what? And then I just swing by her channel. I think earlier today she was on YouTube, so she's doing that thing where stream some sessions on Twitch and then stream some sessions on the YouTube. But yeah, she's got a fun community there. think I've got some of the emotes. Let's see. Got the rage emote on our channel. There you go. You're not in a tiny Pokemon Twitch. Wait. Yeah, into that tiny Pokemon Twitch. All the streamers and my friends are crazy about it. Yo, I had that enabled during the Pokemon. Whenever I stream Pokemon games, I would have it enabled because it would be proper to have that enabled on Pokemon streams. But I haven't enabled it as of recent, because I feel like I've caught like most. I think I've caught most of the Pokemon already, at least from my account. But then also, like, if it's just me that's catching it, then the Pokemon would continue to like run off. It would just run away. So if you try to catch too much and it's just only that one person, then yeah, it's gonna run off. So it doesn't work that way, I think. So I kind of just like left it off for a while. But yeah, I think once I get back into streaming Pokemon again, I'll probably re-enable it. We'll see. Yep, there's the Maru. The Maru. I wonder if that the Mario community really started from Lynn's cat, because that is it's pretty widespread. I feel like the Maru community. Do you have a graphic for Tabak? No, I don't. I've used mouse for, I want to say, I can't really do my math right now, but I can tell you that the year was 1999. Actually, I mean, I guess if you count like elementary, because our first computer was back in 1999. That's like the family computer, and I guess that would be MS Paint, right? But we've drawn on like the school computers and stuff using the mouse. Like back in like what, 1994, 1995, and then later again in 1997, school computers. We had like Macintosh in elementary, and then the iMacs in middle school. And then it was into the Windows machines in 1999 and upwards. But yeah, I've always stuck with mouse. I've never used like a graphics tablet. I've always been curious though. I see many of my friends have ones, and like I've always been curious to try one, but I never had a chance to. There's a lot of different options out there, but I just haven't really looked into it. But I do know that the one that I would want to get is the one that has a screen. Then again, I don't know if that would fit the bill of what I want to do with making digital art and stuff. Because who knows, I think the ones with the screens would take up a lot of space and stuff, while the ones without the screens would probably be more lightweight, and I could probably, have more room on the desk with that rather than the one with the screens and stuff. So it's like a lot of things to think about when considering like a graphics tablet, so I haven't really thought about it. Alright, let's see, let's make the background a little bit more lighter. Mario's God in disguise, oh boy. Yeah. I mean, I get it a lot, and Like even back in like the Wii U era. So I'm talking about the Wii U, the video game system, the Nintendo video game system, and there was a thing called Miiverse, and you could draw on the Wii U game tablet or gamepad as they call it, and pixel by pixel. You know how hard it is to draw on that game tablet or the gamepad, the Wii U gamepad, and putting out those drawings on Miiverse. Ooh boy, it takes up a lot of time. That takes up a lot of time. Let's see how this this looks here. Yeah, just add some little bubbles here. Yeah, so I would post like those Miiverse drawings, and a couple of them have been featured in like game magazines like Nintendo Force. And my friend, who I've known for like so many years, is like, man, imagine how you draw with a tablet, like an actual tablet and stuff. And I'm like, yeah. I don't know, I just never really put it to like top priority to really get one, you know? But it's you know, we were just discussing it earlier, and I was like, it's more on, you know, one of those things that's like on the to-do list, but it's not really top priority right now. But yeah. Let's see. Today's actually game Wednesday for... Oh, okay. Alright. She's probably gonna be doing Overwatch, I bet. Either Overwatch... What else she's been playing lately? Yeah, she usually do Overwatch, sometimes Minecraft. She recently got into like Pokemon Unite. I saw that she looked at my Pokemon Unite profile and that I was level 39, which is like close to being the max that you can get. I think the max is level 40, so I'm currently level 39. And I think she's like still only like in the teens levels. So I'm glad that, you know, more people are playing that game, getting into it and stuff. Ooh, I like these bubbles. Let's get some more up here. Kind of makes it look like it's poison. See, I tend to make use of these different patterns to like cover the different scuff marks that I made earlier. Oh, this tune! I love this tune here. I'm listening to the Tunic soundtrack. Let's see. Oh, since you like Nintendo, I bet you know Flipnote. Oh, definitely. I love Flipnote. You just see some of the drawings that I did. I have some of them uploaded to YouTube. It's a shame because like Nintendo shut that down, or at least they dropped the online support for that for a while until they re-release it for the 3DS in 3D. And I don't know, ever since then I hadn't really got back to using that. But yeah, that Flipnote was really fun when it lasted, you know, when the fun was still there. But man, they had to drop the online support for it. But oh man, I actually won contests using Flipnote. Like I won a copy of Resident Evil Revelations from Capcom, because Capcom was doing a an art contest using Flipnote, and you had to do it within Flipnote, and you have to show proof that you did it in Flipnote and all that. You got to send it to, first you got to add Brett Elston, who was community manager at Capcom Unity, and send them the Flipnote, like, you know, person to person, 3DS to 3DS, and so they can take a look at it. So I did something Resident Evil related, and yeah, it just turned out to be a contest winner. And they sent me a copy of Revelations, or Revelitons, because it got misprint in the initial print of the 3DS version. Man, those are fun times. Yeah, Nintendo with their innovation. Alright. Get some more up here. Sound like I'm a sales merchant? What are you buying? You want me to send a link to the tablet? Talk about? Yeah, sure. Just link it in. Or you could just say that the model of the tablet. I think the one that I was probably most interested in. I don't know the exact model, but I know it's like a Wacom Syntec that had one of those screens and stuff. That's all I can remember, but I'm sure there's a lot more out there now. Oh, the XP Pen. Yeah, I've seen some of those XP Pens ones. A friend of mine has bought one of their models. And seems to be enjoying it so far, so yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look at that one. So that's a 1069, I see. Stay away from Wacom as beginner. Your stuff are beautiful, but more. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, save this. Then I'm gonna start writing my name on this. Maybe I should probably keep it to like a dark color, huh? Okay, I don't know if I should. Yeah, let's put it over here. Oh, maybe I should do like a dark color, huh? Get the R in there. Oh my gosh, let's go to the doctor here. Gotta save myself some room so I can write the year. Currently plan on buying tablet as sent the link for. Oh, nice! There you go. I think you missed a question about tablets up to the top, or was it here to hear it? Which question was that? Let's see. I might have missed a few messages. Let's see. Started digital MS Paint and mouse too. Oh, nice. Then went to free painting tool called Sumo. Move to GIMP and immediately dist it and use size. That's oh yeah. I don't remember trying out Sumo, but I did try GIMP. GIMP was more like a alternative like Photoshop, it was so gimped. It was so buggy. And I've had times where it crashed on me. It's like, oh, well, it's back to Photoshop. But it's probably better now, I think. I don't know. It was just so buggy when I used it back then. Paint Tool Sci? I don't think I've ever used Paint Tool Sci. But I see many people use it for like animated, to get the animated look. Paint Tool Sci seems to be the top choice for that sort of thing. And also Manga Studio? I think it was called Manga Studio before they changed their name to Clip Studio or something like that. Clip Studio was another one. Let's see, let's get the year in there. Oh my gosh, it's hard to write the number 2. How are you able to wait? With how you talking the name, I thought you were a bit. Oh. Oh yeah, no. I mean I was reading Key's comments. But I did use GIMP though. GIMP, but I hadn't used Paint Tool Sci. Although, like from the looks of the interface, I saw some screenshots and I don't know, it looks so different from like Photoshop and stuff. I just can't find even. Oh, the other new one that I used recently is Krita. I know some people don't like Krita, but I've used it for like for making like little animations. I did like a little animation for like my Animal Crossing start screen. I did like a little animation for it. This is back when I streamed Animal Crossing New Horizons. I streamed it like every day for a full year. I did a little animation for it, and Krita, the official Krita Twitter, actually retweeted me just for that little animation that I did. And it was just tough to do. I saw how like complicated it was compared to like other animating programs that I use. So I mainly use Flash, like old school Adobe Flash, because that's what I grew to using since back in like 2002. But using Krita to like animate, it's so difficult. It's like it's like early form of animation, if you know what I mean. But that process takes a while to do. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm not sure if I would go back to using that as like an animation tool. But in terms of like Photoshop stuff, it's a good alternative, but let's save that. It's a good alternative, but I don't know. I'm just so used to the Photoshop interface, the tools, and trying to find the tool that I use in Photoshop inside Krita. It takes me like a few minutes to find it, you know, or a little bit longer to find that exact tool that I used in Photoshop, you know. Sometimes they have the same exact tool, but it's named differently on these other apps and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's not exactly the same as Photoshop. I feel like it's like, it's tough to find something that's exactly like Photoshop. Although I think Paint Shop Pro, the old Paint Shop Pro from way back when. That was a really good, like, sort of like twin. At least from back then, like back in 2001 when I used it, Paint Shop Pro. And I swapped between those two a lot because they were so similar. But yeah, those were the early days of like those kind of applications. Everyone was like borrowing ideas from each other. All right. Let's see. Okay, so wow. It took me like what, 4 hours to get this? All right, I think I might just leave it on this screen for a few more minutes. Or maybe I could probably do some little stuff here around the corners or something. Let's see. See if I can do any corners here. Get this part a little bit darker. Get this bottom part here. And it's like I should probably like do like a series of like horror characters or something, because I did the Jason Voorhees last time, and now we have this guy, Demogorgon. I don't know. I feel like I should do more like horror icons or something. Sadako from The Ring, maybe? Oh, maybe the Evil Dead, because the brand new Evil Dead game. That game looks terrific. I kind of want to play it. All right. Save this again. So this is gonna turn out to be a what you call it, a time lapse. Let's turn this into a time lapse video so I can possibly submit it to, like, I don't know, TikTok or something. It'll likely end up being my first TikTok video. We'll see. I may do like some more drawings in time-lapse that I did recently, because I haven't converted them to time-lapse yet, and then upload those to, you know, all the places. We'll see. Here. I should probably also add some points. I'll deserve some points. There you go. Alrighty. And I'm sitting back and looking at this. Holy moly. I mean, there are some things I could, like, maybe sharpen a little bit here and there. Like some of the highlights I could possibly add. But I feel like I've already done enough already on this drawing. Let me see if I can add some more shadows. Like around his mouth and stuff. Make it a little bit more like 3D-like. Let's read this part here. Let's get this a little bit bigger. Oh, I was supposed to add like a little dust floating around. I forgot about that. Alright. Got some more dark colors there. So I want to add some more lighter colors, but I also don't want to do too much to it. Okay, let's add some more of these here. Supposedly there's like, should be a lot of these dusts flying around. I'll put some here and there. Hopefully they would appear. There you go, something like that. Wow. It is like so different from the other drawings that I've done so far. Alright, so I'm gonna save this. I'll probably add some more dots as I end stream. Well, yeah, I think that's it for tonight. Getting quite late. I'll probably drop by Lynn's channel if he hops on for a little bit while I wrap things up. But yeah, I think wait, tomorrow's gonna be Thursday, so that's gonna be Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I feel like I've been sticking to that same Thursday routine for quite a while now. It's surprising. I surprise myself sometimes. But yeah, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate tomorrow. A much older Monster Hunter game. And yeah, Friday would be you know, Nintendo Switch Sports. Can't wait to hop back on that. I haven't seen what the new costume set for that is yet, so we'll see. Oh, thanks, my father. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take out for now. I'll be lurking about. But yeah, thanks all for stopping on in and witnessing some of this Stranger Things fan arts. So yeah, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day, and I shall see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time!